Hello? My cam's broken? Yo, we got more fish, but you guys can't see it. I did some more plants, and we got the cleaners.
What do you call a fish with no eyes? FSH.
Okay, Pastor, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right. Corporal Turnips, thanks so much for the 2 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Are those shoreline or deep water? Shoreline. For sure. I got really cool cleaners today. And I got I don't know what's it called. I got this fish. Let me show you. The fuck? Oh, this is not it. The fuck? Let me show you. I got this fish today. It's really fucking cool, innit? Innit? Yo, Zir, I just switched the scene. Thank you so much for the 10 years, brother. Or, well, almost 10 years. Thank you, thank you. Actually, it's 120. Okay, we're a bit far away. We're 2 years from 10 years, but almost there. Thank you for the 95 months. Sheesh! Wait, how's it? Am I dented? Well, almost 9, right. No, it's almost 8, no? No, you're right, I'm dented. Never mind. No, it's almost 8. Or it is 8. It's almost 9. Anyway, I got this fish today. It's really fucking cool. Love this fish. And they grow big. They grow big as hell, boy. Oh, big as hell. Not crazy big, but, you know, decently big. You should play your first ever AA4 video. Yeah, I did that. And I uploaded a video of that on YouTube. It is almost 9, true. True and real. Did I do opposite guide? Yes, but I don't know if it's uploaded on YouTube yet. It might not be. Okay. Should we get started? Tier list? We're gonna do tier list this weekend. Yo, I've been playing Fellowship. Bro, I'm loving it. Fellowship is a lot of fun. Okay, we're doing mastering. There we go. All right, there we go. No self-heal tank yet, though. Been banging out hours in Fellowship. We already got 5 heroes to 4K. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is 4K? I don't know what my dungeon rating is at, but I'm doing champion +7, or we just did it, but we didn't time it. But it seems pretty easy. Have I tried Battlefield 6? No, I haven't. Champions 4K, yeah. I feel like once you get your main there, it goes a lot easier. Do you know what I mean? Because then you can buy OP gear on your ults. I just skip a lot. Yo, what do we do? HRE or China first? Can you generally tell how to get out of gold and plat, diamond each? I mean, that's like... That's a, like, just win, you know? Make stuff, make literally anything and win. It's really that easy, isn't it? I don't see any of that kind of videos from you. Well, because those kinds of videos, to be fair, I think those kinds of videos would do well, but people don't want to hear the truth. And the truth is, literally just make units. That's it. You're like, but I need to just make units. That's, what unit? Any. Just make any units and micro your units. Or don't even micro, just make units and just AMU. That's it. All right, gamers, we are back with another one. This time, we're doing Mastering HRE. To learn how to play it like a pro gamer. So let's do it. Now, we're starting off with an interesting one. Or when I say interesting one, I mean like interesting map, because this map is a little bit specific. And we're going to be playing on Hill and Dale. So, if you haven't seen this yet, or this is your first time watching me do this guide, I'm going to explain how it works and what I'm about to do, okay? So, this is not going to be a build order guide. This is going to be a guide where I kind of talk about my thought process while playing the game and discussing what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and so on and so forth. So, okay, he's going there. So that being said, we're playing HRE right now, and I have done the guides for the previous, like I've done for English, French, Mongol, Rus, Delhi, Abbasid, and now we're on to HRE and China, and so on and so forth. So, there we go. Let's get started. So I'm going to try to show you different couple of strategies. I'll try to show you 2TC HRE, Castle Rush HRE, you know, whichever kind of build order comes to mind, all in pro scouts and all the good stuff. Now we're playing on Hill and Dale, which is actually very good to show you a specific style. And that specific style is going to be castle rushing super, super, super fast. Oh, he's going for Spearman. Okay. So basically the plan is when you play HRE on Hill and Dale or on maps where you start with deer like Altai, you can just open deer, and because you open deer, you're going to have really, really good income initially, but you're also going to have more food. So castle rushing, because of that, is more possible. If that makes sense. Because you don't run out of food, you have more income, so what's not to love? Now, he did open with Spearman, which is fine. But I'm kind of just looking to go castle and super quick and maybe try to get relics, but we'll see what he decides to do. Maybe he does a tower rush, maybe he doesn't. I don't know what his plan is, so we might depend on him a little bit. But having Prelate means that you can just out-heal the opponent's damage, which is really, really nice. So, we're gonna go like this. Now, chapel positioning, I always talk about this, but you can do so many different chapel positionings. It's hard to say, like, how you should, quote-unquote, do it. There's a bunch of different ways you can do it. I could have done chapel here, could have done chapel here. Since I'm doing castle rush, I wanted on gold and berries, but in general, I think wood is really good spot to have your chapel on, because it gives you a lot of wood income, and yeah. So as you can see, even though he opened spears, he's not really getting a lot of damage done. That's because we are gathering the deer. So I try to gather deer here first, so that I can safely gather these ones now. So it kind of worked out, because I'm still on the deer, so he hasn't prevented me from going to those. And I need to go and check if he is tower rushing me or not, because if he is, I might need to go on some other gold or figure a way how I'm going to get gold in the first place. Now, we can emergency repair this house, so we shouldn't worry about that. I went on the further away deer, because he's not paying attention, so I'm just going to yoink some food there. I want to see if he is towering. We're going to emergency repair this as late as possible, so we get more value. Now he notices, oh, I'm on that far away deer, so he's going to try to prevent. I aged up, and right now, obviously I want to do a castle rush like I said, but I can't because he has spearmen, so I need to build an archer range actually, which is a little bit annoying, but you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Okay, we can send these guys back. And So what I'm gonna do, this is like a small thing you can do. You don't have to do this, but I'm just gonna show it to you guys. So I'm gonna put the prelate here to inspire the wood villagers, right? And then I'm gonna just take the prelate and put it into the chapel. So now I inspire the sheep villagers all at the same time. I could have also built a lumber camp here, but I was worried that if he is towering, then, you know, I'll build a lumber camp, then I won't be able to get anything there. So we should be able to push him back in a second here. Gonna push away his deer a little bit. Okay. Looks like he is going for Castle Rush too. -1 spearman right there, boy. And yeah, that looks pretty good. We pushed him away. I don't know where his... I'm gonna just stop making spearmen actually. And you can even do something crazy in here, by the way. I might go fast Imperial and super fast Imperial. So he did a spear rush, which did something, but not too much. So from this point on, you can extend your... I mean, some people call it greed, but if you do Imperial rushes properly, it's not really greedy. It's just a well-calculated... it's not even risk, it's just a well-done play, if you will. So we're going to go with these archers back, because I don't know if he has horsemen or not. And we are going to go for Cathedral. I should have enough gold. We're going to force drop off, go Cathedral. And we're going to rush that thing. Now, sometimes you want to be building your prelates out of TC, and this is one of those times. Because I want to get relics ASAP, and I know that he's also trying to castle rush. So I'm going to try to get relics ASAP, and I'm even going to pull this guy in order to get the relic from the bottom side. Okay? So this guy is going to go this side. I don't want his scout is trying to see where I'm sending my prelates, so I'm trying to avoid it. And yeah, like I said, the plan is to go super, super fast Imperial. Okay? And I'll probably make a barracks. Okay, there's the horseman. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna make a barracks because making knights is also a thing and also possible here, but you don't generally want to be making knights against mounted samurai because they're just very, very good at fighting other knights, right? So this is specifically against Japanese, but if I was playing against another civ, I would probably just get knights right here. Okay. We're just gonna run. Right now it's looking pretty good for me. And now we're gonna just try to get a couple more relics. I'm making some crossbows. Okay, he's got spears there, and we're just gonna try to get relics now before he hits castle too. Okay, let's go to this one first. And now that I've secured relics, kind of, I can just go for the age up right here, or slowly go for the age up, I guess. I'm gonna go for this relic. I managed to lose his spearman in that bush right there. There we go. Looks good. As I like to say, looking good, feeling good. Now, whenever you go Imperial Rush, there's a very, like... There's an interesting timing where it's like... if you stay in castle too long, you actually are going to run out of food going to Imperial. So if you are choosing to rush Imperial, you kind of just have to go for it. Not like YOLO and I hope it works, but you have to make sure you have enough food. So right now, if I keep making units, I won't be able to achieve fast castle without running out of food, right? So I'm gonna make a couple of more prelates. They're gonna be pretty nice to just heal my units and just to tank his stuff. But right now, I think I will have what it takes to get to that castle. Oh, I didn't take this. I upgraded my spearmen.
What happens if you put fentanyl up your butt?
Wait, what? What the hell? Bro, wrong channel. Okay, we're gonna go on berries. We're gonna go over here. We're gathering them berries. And I can get a little villager HP upgrade. And we got 4 relics, by the way, which is really nice. He does have mounted samurai in decent numbers. Wait, he pulled a boar. I was like, did I pull that? Okay, he's not denying anything there. I'm gonna get in. So this is really, really good. He's kind of potatoing the fight quite a bit. And we love that. And he's just gonna GG. I don't even know if he realizes, but yeah, I go Imperial now. And at this point, it's kind of weird, but even if I don't, even if I do run out of food, it doesn't really matter because I can just buy food to produce villagers out of Swabia and then just slowly add farms and I'm chilling. So, yeah. At this point, it is super duper over. It might not seem like, it might seem like, oh, he gave up too quickly. I have 4 relics with Regnants and I'm about to go Imperial. This game is over. GG. G to the G. Okay, insta-Q. Alright, alright. What? Wait, is there a... Oh shit, this just got posted. Wait, this just got posted. Hold on. New patch. Holy shit. Okay, patch got posted. I'm logging back in and we're doing the review. Yo, we got the fucking patch notes finally. Or I don't know what this is. Hopefully patch notes. DLC notes. Wait, did I just get baited? What is this shit? Wait, what is this? PlayStation 5? It's from August? What? My dented? I didn't even look at the date. No! Bro, it's PlayStation 5. Got Vortex's opponent acts like it's time to patch. I mean, I'm not gonna do a god against Vortex. Like, even if I play serious, probably Vortex destroys me. So there's no point trying to do guide against him. Oh, that's the old one. But I did get a new one as well. This one, which is PlayStation 5. What a waste. What a waste. Okay, we're gonna let Vortex go. What else is new? I think it's live on PlayStation. Like, that's pretty much what's new. Play Vortex. Okay, I don't think you understand. I cannot make a guide against top level players. Okay? If you want to go watch someone play Vortex, go open Vortex's stream and watch him play against whoever he's playing. And don't spam that shit in my chat, please. It's annoying. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Let's go. You bought the PS5 version last week? I wonder how many players PS5 is gonna have. Low? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I thought Xbox was gonna be low too, but it was not, so... Why do I feel that Rus have too many bad matchups if we call them S-Civ? I don't know. That's a good question. Why is that? Why is that? That is a good question. Or I mean, why is it that you think that? That's what I was asking. Wait, all the fish are on this side. They're looking at you guys. You guys see that? They're looking at you guys. They're peeking on this side. They're like, yo, what's going on there? By the way, you probably can't even see any of the new fish because they're the cleaners and they're like all in the back chilling. I mean, they're doing work. They're not chilling. They're not lazy. They're cleaning. Did I name him? Yeah, how you doing? No, I haven't. We named some, but not all. So I was playing Fellowship and I ran into Oasis in Fellowship. It was pretty funny. Me and Marika, we just randomly ran into her. What are the odds? I actually met a couple of people that I know. Which is kind of weird.
McDonald's or KFC?
Yo, Scylla, shut your mouth! You goblin. McDonald's versus KFC? Neither. When you put a carrot to Fish World, we need a thing to arrive. By watching Worlds, I haven't been watching live, but I've kind of fallen behind the first few days, and I've just been watching the Rat on YouTube. The farther you're back from the game, the better we see the fish. Yeah, I know. That's because, yeah. Yep. All right, game number 2. Let's get into it, bros. Motherload. Wait, who was that again? Dude, I keep forgetting these Smurfs accounts. Mohoda? Oh yeah, it is. You're right. Alright, we're playing against a Lancaster, boys. So what do we do against Lancaster? That's interesting. So he's probably going to do the baboon style. With kings and stuff. Walter, thanks so much for the resub, brother. I appreciate it. 7 Danger Dave. Murphy, thanks so much for the resub as well. GE, thanks so much for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Is this guy not inspiring anything? It's not. Okay, cool. I'm waiting for that sheep to run out so I can transport the guys to the other side. There we go. So what do we do here? Let me think about this. I could... I don't think this is a mine work play. I think this is definitely pro scout mass units play. I think, and then we just fight potentially. But I'm not 100% sure. Let's do bro scouting, if you will, like Sassy says. I don't think he's gonna spear rush. I think spear rushing HRE is kind of pointless, but. Because again, the prelate can just heal, so I just don't see the point of it. Playing against House of Lancaster, you need to play the song. Do I? But then you guys can't hear me. Think about that. I'll play it after the game. How about that? Okay, this is a very nice chapel. Obviously, it could have been better if... what's it called? It would have been better if I had like berries here or something, but this is also pretty good. We're not gonna complain about this, you know? We take those, as I like to say. So we want to put our prelate so he does not inspire the villagers that are building. This is very, very important, because if you're inspiring those villagers, you're kind of, you know, obviously it's pointless, right? They don't build faster. So you just want to inspire the food, the gold, and now the wood guys. So I'm just going to do this and move it to this side a little bit. And yeah. So I'm going to put 4th villager on gold, because I'm putting my prelate here to inspire this, and there's 8 villagers there, so that's nice. Get a little house there, and the next thing we want to do is get a little mill so we can start the pro scouting. And basically the idea is we go for a bunch of pro scouts, we're gonna mass units, and I'm thinking about, I need to see what he's going for, but I'm thinking about just going spearmen Spearman Archer. And then we go into Knights once we age up, something like that. That seems good to me. Seems good. Oh, Lancaster Castle. Okay. Okay, I think I'm just going to go for Fast Castle instead with Pro Scouts. I think that's a pretty good play here. Because I think he's just gonna camp, right? And make manners. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to say. That I always say at the start of the series is this is being recorded before DLC. DLC is coming in like 10-15 days, depending when you're watching this. I don't know. Maybe by the time it's released on YouTube, it's gonna be like a week. Maybe it's gonna be -5 days. I don't know. But we don't still know what changes are coming in DLC. So if something is different, like a lot of people are suspecting Pro Scout's gonna get nerfed or changed. So if Pro Scouting is different or something, yeah, it's different. So I'm just letting you guys know. If you see any like landmarks or something being different, that's why it is. All right. But yeah, at the time of recording, this is what is happening. But it's still, like I said, this is not a build order guide. It's more of a guide so you can understand what you're supposed to do, how I'm reacting to things, and so on and so forth, rather than just like a, you know, just understanding HRE better. That's the goal here. Okay, so again, what we're gonna do now is I am just going to, because he's going for Manor Boom, which is equivalent to TC, you can look at it like that. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna go fast age up. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for reset, brother. We're gonna do variants when we do the other ones before that. Basically, in the kind of like in the order of the civs being released. Okay. So I'm struggling a little bit here because I don't have food, but the deer is about to be dropped off, so that is nice. And my income should skyrocket quite a bit. I have to put this deer a little bit to the side because right now it's getting step stuck. The villagers are getting step stuck on the deer. But that is okay. We're gonna have to move these guys too. I get survival techniques. Now, depending what he is doing, right? I could also go for something crazy like, yeah, I'm definitely super stuck on my villagers here. Okay, he went Demon Lancers, which should be okay. They don't really do a lot of damage, so I think I'm okay there. We can just heal up a little bit. To be fair, I didn't expect them to go Demon Lancers because they're not very good, but I guess he's gonna go for them, which is okay. We're gonna go Regnets. Okay, so this is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. We go double stable, and in this case we're doing stables because I want to take the map control basically away from him. I'm losing so many villagers actually, I'm playing so bad. Why are they doing so much damage? Am I dented? I feel like they don't do any damage usually. But now I'm getting butchered. Okay. Now we did get the age up. I'm gonna make a knight. And I really want to kill these guys. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's good. Can go back to pro scouting. Yeah, that was very, very, very bad by me. Like, very bad micro and all. But it is what it is, you know. I'm just here to prove that you can play like shit and still win games. Maybe. Or if I lose, that you cannot win games if you play like shit. Both of those work. Okay. Now we're gonna go knights. I need to see what he's going for.
Life has been living.
And
I don't follow or stream as much as I used to. Hope you are doing well. Nice aquarium BTW. What's
Thank
your
you, brother.
food gathering stat on it?
Thank you, I appreciate it. Not a lot of food, but a lot of shit. Okay, so I lost a lot. So this is a very, very good game for him, I think, so far. We're gonna make some knights, and I want to figure out what he's going for. So that's my main concern right now. Basically. He's probably going knights. Yeah, this looks like just knights. Okay, we're gonna do some counter damage, which is very nice. And what's also very nice is... I'm definitely getting that. What's also very nice is that I will hopefully be able to get some towers up. And if I do get some towers up, then we can defend all this a lot easier. So we're just gonna do that now. And we can put relics into the towers, and that makes it a lot easier to defend from this point on. The reason we're putting relics into the towers is I took a lot of damage, so one way to kind of stabilize or buy myself some time is to go for towers and kind of delay the game. Because even though I've lost the villagers and all that, having this many relics is really, really good for me. Okay, let's go get a relic in the corner. With the deer and with the towers, I think I should be in an alright position here. Okay, there we go. And from here on out, even though it sounds crazy, but because I'm winning these little fights and little trades, I can actually try to go Imperial here, especially because I got these Springle Towers upgraded. We're gonna try to micro the Knights back and away. So the low HP Knights, we micro them back because we can heal them up. And you can also make Prelates. Whenever you have too much gold, just make Prelates. Because there's basically no reason not to. If you have too much gold, just spend it, right? And the Prelates can always be useful, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, we go on Deer. We took another relic. And another relic, so we're 4 relics again, which is very, very, very good. We can get some eco upgrades here. Don't need that. Ooh, maybe I'm not going to be able to get 4th relic. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. He has a lot of knights, but a lot of them are low HP. I'm gonna try to snipe them like this. Okay, very nice. And now we can go imp right here. And I'm gonna put it in the back here because it's gonna be very hard to attack, like with trebs or something in there. Okay, this looks really good. Now we're gonna go barracks and stables. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh my god, he's got a lot of knights. Okay, we gotta play defensive. He's got a lot of knights, but it should be fine. And we are going to go for horsemen plus spearmen. And what I also want to get is a lot of wood. I need a lot of wood. And I'm still pro scouting this. That's actually pretty nice. The reason I need wood is I need to go farms right now. So this is a fast imperial game, similar to how the last one should have went, but it didn't. Now it's gonna be basically like impossible here for him to push here until he gets like trebuchets or a lot of rams. So that's kind of my plan, to just chill right now and him not being able to push in here. We're gonna continue the upgrades. I'm gonna go double blacksmith, which I almost never do in AoE4, but in this situation I think double blacksmith is completely okay. Simply because I kind of want +1 ranged armor and +1 ranged attack, so if I garrison the villagers they do more damage. So I want both of those at the same time, is what I'm trying to yap. And yeah, right now I don't gotta do much. Like, I can just sit here and he needs to kind of respond to this somehow or he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Okay, he's making siege, so I need to respond to that, which I'm gonna do by making my own siege. We're getting upgrades, we're chilling. He's probably gonna make trebs and try to break these towers. So what I'm gonna do is make culverins and try to deny the trebs, basically. Now we just mass spam farms. And once you get this hole down, it becomes a lot easier. Like, once you survive this clown fiesta, if you will. Now, one thing to note is I'm not mining gold, so I need to be careful about that. I don't have gold in that relic. I don't have relic in that tower. There we go. Now I want to delay the emergency repair as late as possible. Like, you don't want to activate it now. You want to delay. Oh my god! Okay, I didn't want to delay that much. My fucking tower went down. Kick W. Okay, that was definitely a mistake. Need more farms. Now, one of the ways you can hold this is by just spamming culverins and defending and having tower as like a backup support, basically. I'll emergency repair that. Because it is getting quite low. bit more houses. And this is the hardest part about this whole thing, is holding right here, right now. But again, if I do manage to hold, the game is pretty much over. So I just care about not getting like straight up eliminated. But I have Swabi in the back, so I should be okay. He's making yeoman plus knights, which is fine by me. Can't repair that. Don't have it. Okay, let's go. I think I should have enough to push him back. Also, I should not target trebs right now. I should target units with these culverins, because all I need to do is kill the units, and obviously the trebs will die as well. You just target fire like this with culverins. And now your economy is kind of just like popping off really hard. So you want to just add production buildings constantly, keep adding farms. And right now, I'm not thinking about counterattacking or anything like that. I'm just kind of thinking about defending this. Because like I said, I have a lot of relics. My farming eco is really good. Just trying to kill my trebs with culverins with his trebs. Let's go get this stone. And now, like, because my food is just constantly coming in, his food will eventually run out. So as long as we're making trades like this, I don't really mind it too much. I could do some, like, small harassment now, or, like, small raids. But not with a lot of units. Just like a horseman here and there is gonna kind of mess him up quite a bit. Because he's gonna need to multitask, and it can be pretty overwhelming, right? There we go. I can just send my villagers now everywhere. Even if I lose villagers at this point, you know, I say this often, but it doesn't really matter, because I'm already very, very far ahead on the villager count. Let's go for the spearman upgrade. Let's go for that. Emergency repair activated. We're not going to wait last moment again. And now we just trade. So this is going to be GG Reno, Al Pacino. My food's still struggling a little bit, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I would like to upgrade my horses now too. And these culverins are getting so much value and so much damage. It is quite nice. Money shot. Again, it looks pretty bad, but this game is already cooked for him. AKA, it ain't going well for him. Now what we can do is we can upgrade this, upgrade that. Sacred sites are not decapped yet, but they are going to be very soon. And when we do decap them, his only win chance kind of fades away slowly. Okay, very nice. Another very nice. He's trying to kill the culverins, but we're not going to let him do that. He's got a raid over here. Which is okay. We're just going to fight with the villagers because I have no units there. So what else are we going to do? And I know this game looks messy, but this is kind of fast Imperial HRE games in a nutshell. Sometimes they get super, super messy. And that's just how it is. So my plan is here to just make sure this is decapped, so he doesn't win on sacred sides. And that's it. That's the only threat that I have right now from him. Other than that, I got all eco upgrades, making a lot of farms still. I'm pop capped, I'm 155 villagers, which is a really good amount. Could probably quit, but you know, I like my villagers. Probably gonna make some more. We can get university. And we can send these guys to get this stone. He's making hobilars, but it's a little bit too late, kind of thing. Now, I built a TC here for the emergency repair, so we can emergency repair that one as well. And in a second, his army is kind of like Spearman Yeoman right now. So if I just transition to pure men-at-arm, I should be able to just win the game straight up. So we're going to do that, and we're going to add a couple of production buildings. Emphasis on a couple. And now we go full switch to men-at-arms. Okay, we got elite army tactics, and now we just push. So this is kind of how you want to play HRE. You want to just mass units and just go for it. So if you're bad at micro, I think playing HRE is pretty good if you like styles like these where you just overwhelm your opponent. Because, yeah, it's mostly like macro, especially with these Imperial rushes, because your economy just like explodes all of a sudden, and then you just got a crazy amount of units. Yeah, Imperial Rush games either works really well, or you just die and you're like, yeah, I don't know how to survive. But once you learn how to do it, I think it becomes a lot better. Is it worth using churches drop-offs? I think you want to have like 25-ish farms around your chapel and 2 more monasteries with prelate inside. There's a Reddit post about DLC? Really? Where? No, there's not. Why are you lying? My wife asked me to ask you if you follow any specific diet because of celiac disease, and how do you handle it when you eat outside? I mean, you have to find restaurants that, yeah. That are gluten free, like, yeah. And at the end of the day, there's no real safe way about doing it, you know. Everything we need to know about DLC, yeah, but that's not new information. That's just old information piled up in one. Hey Beast, is it worth flaming my opponent in chat non-stop until one of us leaves the game? Right, especially if you're losing, just tell him you're a better player than him. You just lost because his Sid is OP. Alright, let's go. We're playing against the Omen. Wait, I know this guy too. I played him recently. Wait, who's this guy? Okay, what can we do here? Do we do, what kind of style can I show you here? Because I don't want to do Pro Scout every single game. We could do maybe like Mine Work, Fast Push. Oh yeah, we're doing Mine Work, Fast Push. I like that. Yeah, we're doing Mine Work, Fast Push with these double deer spawns. Getting chills on my back right now, dude. Lucky Luke, thanks for the reset. Moccasin, Desert Bunny, thank you guys, appreciate it. Thank you. Let's inspire those villagers. Go on, guys, you can do it. For the Roman Empire, for the Holy Roman Empire, actually. Will Beast face Dented today? Is Dented gonna get a perma? That's what you should be asking. Bro, let me just make the guides, okay? Snipe me when I'm playing China, Denta. Go ahead. You little shit. Okay, anyway, we're back at it. Sorry, Denta's always distracting me, dude. So, we're just gonna do a fast age up. Into a lot of units. Now, why are we doing this? Well, we're doing it for a few reasons. These deer are very compact, so I could just go for villagers gathering deer there. I don't need to pro scout, right? 2 TC, I mean 2 TC here play would be also not bad. Castle rush in this spawns wouldn't make sense. And then last but not least, the opponent is playing Ottoman, which Ottoman is one of the slower civs in the game. So what I mean by that is Ottoman takes a while to kind of their economy to jumpstart, or their production buildings or military schools or whatever. So doing a fast play on them is a pretty good way to kind of capitalize on that and, you know, get some kind of advantage there. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is, instead of scouting the other side of the map, which is what you usually do at this point, because he went there, I'm just gonna stack these deer a little bit to make my gathering a little bit easier later on. I could scout, you know, and be like, maybe he missed a sheep here and there, but I could also just do this, and when eventually I go on the deer, they're all nicely stacked for me, and the villagers have really efficient gather rates. Now, at some point, you also want to add a second prelate if you're going mine work. So we're gonna do that too. Is this barracks opening? Not actually sure. It's got 3 spearmen. I think he's thinking that I want to go pro scouts, but I don't. Okay. And now we're just gonna go archer range, push back to spearman, and immediately push across the map right after that. Emergency repair that thing. And this is the point where actually a couple of more villagers, and I would like to add another prelate. So not yet. You want to be, in my opinion, around 16, 18 minimum villagers if you can inspire all of those, but I can't inspire all of those. So we're just gonna go for prelate a bit later. And there's the archer, so the archer should be able to push this back. And he's most likely going to go Sipahi. Oh, he tower rushed, okay. Okay, he tower rushed, never mind. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go over here. And we're gonna get that gold over there. Now, we don't really care that I'm tower rushed, because if I was playing, like I said, normal HRE, I would not like that, but because we're just gonna make units and go for it, it's whatever. So he's still age 1, I'm age 2, and now we're just gonna push out with these archers and see what we can do across the map. Just gonna make a little tower here for now. I'm getting the second prelate. And we can just rally units for here for now, and push at the same time. He's got a spearman going somewhere. I'm just gonna go for his gold or like stone villagers or something and try to pick those off. He probably has like stable coming in, so I gotta be careful about that. Ah, there's the stable. Emergency repair that. And we just did some counter damage for free, basically. Doing some more damage over here by just forcing some idle time. You can see he's garrison on garrisoning. And I could also go for... I could go for siege engineering and just break this real quick. Because this tower, if it was to the side somewhere, I wouldn't really care. But because this tower is like right there in the middle, it's gonna mess up with my reinforcements quite a bit. So because of that, I would like to make, what's it called? I would just like to make a ram clear it up. Get ranged armor. Get another guy on gold. So what I want to do here, get a ram, make more production buildings, and I want to push again. He's got deer in the same spot. So hopefully I'll have that soon. And because my gold has been delayed for so long, I would preferably have eco upgrades by now, but it's okay that I don't. Like, it's not the end of the world. And once I have a decent amount of spearmen, I'm actually gonna transition to what are they called? I'm gonna transition to man-at-arms. But now I would like to get wheelbarrow. Let's get that now. There we go. And now we're gonna go for the deer too. We got +1 ranged armor, and I'm just gonna dive this tower. And I would like to kill these spearmen so they don't run away. And my archers move faster because HRE infantry moves 10% faster. So I'm just gonna kill all this. because he has overstayed his welcome. And now we just go. We just keep pushing. I'm gonna leave the spearman there to defend. And we're just gonna go for it. 14 archers is a very good number. There we go. And what we can do is just add more production here now. Right, could use some more. Could use double broadaxe. Again, my economy could be a little bit better, but the tower rush kind of delays me, but it also delays him, right? And now we're just gonna go for it, because he activated Fortitude with the Sipahi. So he can't really engage my spearman right now. I'm targeting Mekter, targeting archers, targeting villagers, and that was a good attack. Good attack right there. So now I pushed him off the gold, so even if he wanted to go for some kind of castle rush, he can't anymore, right? And now we can go for men-at-arms. Okay, so now it's men-at-arm time, and I don't think you can do much to prevent it. And even though Sipahi are there, if you get enough men-at-arms, they will do really well against civs like Ottoman. There we go. Another thing I could do here is I could just age up, which wouldn't be a bad choice. Just age up and upgrade my units, basically. He's trying to do some harassment there, but ain't really working out. I'm gonna leave one spearman there to basically be notified when he goes on those resources. Alright, look at that production queue now. The deer eco is working out real nice. He can't. This is why you don't put twin minaret forward, by the way, because of this. You can just lose villagers there the whole time, which is definitely not what you want. So, yeah. Now, one of the ways that people always think you need to end games is like make rams and kill their TC or something. You can't just wait in front of their base till they run out of resources, because in this game, you need resources to make stuff. I know, mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing, so you actually don't need to kill the enemy TC to win the game. You can just deny them off of resources and they will leave the game themselves. Now he probably went here. And now we can also go for the age up if we wanted to, because why not? Okay, so he's counterattacking, and you know why that is? Because I'm not putting enough pressure. So he doesn't feel the need to defend. So he's counterattacking because of that. But I have my defenses ready, so it's not really gonna matter. But If you don't put enough pressure on your opponent, they're going to be more inclined to counterattack you. So look, we're denying Twin Minaret, we denied stuff here. The only place he could be getting food now is over here. But he is not on deer yet, so yeah. 2 men at arm. We're gonna send those across the map. Sipahi get impaled. And he's looking pretty cooked right now. I'm just gonna put the prelate on the farms. Let's go Regnitz Cathedral. Doesn't really make sense to go Burger here, so we'll just go Regnitz. And what we're gonna do now is just keep spamming units as we did before. Although this game is so won, I can just stay here and kill him, but realistically what you want to do is like go back now, get your upgrades, and then push, but I don't think it matters, so I'm just gonna go kill him. Target fire the archers, and GG Reno. Once the age up comes through, he might just leave insta. I'm sending prelates for the relics. Getting a lot of gold, and yeah, I can just continue making spearmen, or I can transition to men-at-arms. I have a big army of units, so I don't really need to transition to like knights or something like that. I can just upgrade the one that I have. We're getting all veteran upgrades, and the best thing he can do right now is to attack into my army, which is probably gonna be just suicide, but sometimes, I was gonna say that's the only option, but I meant in-game. Sometimes the only option you have is to just push out and be like, well, I hope it works. Because the longer this game goes, the worse it is for him. So I'm just gonna chill. We're gonna get attack upgrade. Veterans stuff is completing slowly. Not done yet, but it's gonna complete in a second. Like I said, I don't think I need to wait, so we're just gonna push. We're just gonna go. We're yoinking them relics. He's got the upgrade on his TC from the Vizier point to shoot, what are they called? To shoot crossbow attacks, but like I said, we're just waiting for him to leave right now. And because of HRE economy, I can also just go Imperial here, by the way, which is kind of crazy, right? I can literally go Imperial in like a couple of seconds. He should just GG. Because this game is... Oh my god, he went second TC at some point too. That's funny. Look how far ahead I am. Palace of Savia. This is one of those, not sure if I'm ahead or he's severely behind. Or a little bit of both, actually. So that's GG. He doesn't know that I'm aging up, which just shows how far ahead I am, right? But if he knew, he would probably tap out already. Because this game is, like I said, over a long time ago. So, G to the G. He's gonna see the Swabia and leave the game immediately. Maybe he doesn't see that I'm Imperial. Maybe he's like, yo, I got it. I'm winning. Can't even win the fight. GG. And that's it. I think he didn't open to TC. He went to TC at some point, and I can tell you when that is exactly. Yeah, so he went second TC like as I was aging up to castle. So basically, when he lost these villagers, he was like, I'm gonna add a second TC. And whenever people ask me like, why don't top players like add TCs like that? I mean, you just die. It doesn't work. You know? And if we look at economy, I just have way more. Holy smokes. And that's the advantage of civilization like HRE, where your economy is just really good. And you don't necessarily like, if you look at it at face value, HRE units, in terms of their uniqueness, now I know there's some gold players that are gonna be like, oh, gilded horse, what are those units called? Rifle horses? What are they called? You can see how much I'm making them when I don't know. Black Riders. So Black Riders are very overrated, and I know there's some gold players that are like, I played a 44 game and the enemy had 40 Black Riders. Yeah, and you were like 4 hours into the game as well and playing fucking Monopoly at the same time. So basically what I'm trying to say is HRE as a civ doesn't really have good units or good unit bonuses. In terms of, that's how you win games. You win games from your economy. It's an economy civ, it's a macro civ. For example, you have some of the other civs where it's like a mix, and then you have a civ like Ottoman where your economy is actually one of the worst in the game, but you can produce units from military schools for free, you produce units faster, so you need less production buildings. So that's their economy bonuses, but it's actually more like military bonuses. But then they also have Sipahi, Janissary, and Great Bombard, which are all super good. So because of that, they need to have a weaker economy and stronger army. That's kind of the balance. And on the other side, HRE has really good economy, but I would say their only unit is men-at-arms compared to other men-at-arms. But men-at-arms are not super into meta right now, so it's mostly revolving around like knights, horsemen, and so on and so forth. So yeah, you could go mine work for the horseman and knight upgrade, but then you miss out on chapel, which is kind of a big part of your civ. Land shit's quite good. Are they though? How would you play English versus HRE? I mean, that's pretty much like, that's pretty bad for English, right? I mean, just hope that HRE is bad or something. Let's go, and next game.
DC! DC! DC!
Let's get it, boy. Green, what is your problem? Green. Like, let's take cyan. Next time you're in winning position, can you pretend to swap position with the enemy and say what you need to do to get back into the game? No, because I'm not making the guide against HRE or for my opponent. I'm making a guide for HRE. So it would be a bit silly to make a guide for HRE and then talk about how to defeat HRE. I think it's maybe counterproductive. It kind of defeats the purpose of the video. So you know what I mean? And I always say this, but like, whenever people ask me to say what my opponent did wrong, it's like, from the get-go, my opponent did probably a lot of things wrong because there's a very high chance that my opponents did not play like a top-tier player would. So like, from the building positioning to everything else, they probably did 90% of things wrong or not as optimal. So, yeah. Yeah, so sometimes when you play HRE, you want to base your strategies based on like chapel spawns that you have. So sometimes I'll go mine work because my chapel spawn is really bad. You know, different things, right, that you can do and you can cook up. So in this one, what I see potential with here is maybe a 2 TC play. Maybe 2 TC. We got gold in the back, wood in the back, so I could second TC there and just be giga safe. What I am not liking right now is the amount of sheep that I got, which is 1. Which is crazy, because this map has a lot of sheep. So that means that he has vacuumed absurd amount of sheep right now. This can be good for fast castle. That's the wrong way to look at it. You don't fast castle if your gold is in the back and you have a good chapel. You fast castle when you have good amount of sheep. So if I find 2 sheep and this is my spawn, this is a terrible play to go for fast castle. You need food to go fast castle. You don't need spawn to go fast castle. Obviously having gold in the back helps, but it's not super important, right? Okay, we're gonna go chapel right there. Yeah, I think he found like all the sheep, by the way. That's crazy. That is crazy. So this is one of those where second TC, IMO is a good choice, or at the very least, I would have to go either second TC into fast farms, or fast farms play, or pro scouting. You cannot, literally the one strategy that you should not go in this case is castle rush. That is the only one that is completely wrong and would probably auto lose the game, simply because I don't even know if I can't make it to fast castle with 4 sheep. And even if I do, I would run out of food almost immediately upon reaching castle, and then the game is just over. So yeah, sometimes you base HRE strats based on spawn, sometimes you base them off of what opponent civ is, sometimes you base them on how many sheep you found, and you kind of have to adjust here and there. Yeah, he found a crazy amount of sheep this game. This goblin. There's a chance that somehow we scouted the same part of the map. So I'm gonna drop off the sheep and go here. Because I don't really understand how did he end up here if he scouted this part of the map. So there's a chance he didn't scout. Maybe he went like this. Or something like that. I don't know. We'll check in a little bit. Because he's scouting there. So I have a feeling he went something like this. Or like this. I don't know. The sheep will tell me the bigger picture. sheep never lie. You guys hear about that saying? Okay, I just found a sheep, so... Okay, Lancaster Castle. Okay, so this is going to be a very passive game, but that's fine for us because we are 2TC. So, we should be, whenever you're 2TC, let's say against Manor Boom or against Cow Boom from Malian, initially it's going to be worse for you, or maybe even / worse, whatever. But the longer the game goes, the villagers will have more value. So you get more value with 2TC. And now because he's got Lancaster Castle, his gold is probably here, I would assume, because he placed Lancaster here. Lancaster Castle there. And there's the sheep. And he's got stone here, so I don't think I can put any pressure. And because I'm on 2TC, I am going to need a lot of food. So I'm just going to put a lot of villagers on wood to start making them farms. I could go something like this, actually. Something like that. And leave 10 on wood so I can slowly add farms so I don't run out of sheep. Or, yeah, so I don't run out of food, not out of sheep. I will run out of sheep at a point. It's just a circle of life. Okay. Now, if the opponent ages up fast or goes knights or something like that, you can always just add a wall here. But, yeah, right now I'm just chilling, just enjoying life, adding farms. Horticulture is pretty good in this situation, just because I have a lot of workers on my sheep, and I'm going to be getting a lot of farms. Double broadaxe would also be pretty good. If I was playing against some fast castle type of deal, I would probably just go skip upgrades and try to reach fast castle somewhat fast myself. But because the opponent is doing the manors, we're just going to go double broadaxe, get that value a little bit going up. Specialized mining pick we don't need yet. Maybe we add that later. And I can also do this, because the chapel kind of almost doesn't reach, so I'm just going to send the sheep here to have a better overview of my villagers too. And let's see, there's the gold. He's mining a lot. But HRE is very hard civ to all in as well. I'm going to go double wheelbarrow, sorry. We're just going full eco upgrades basically. But HRE is very hard civ to all in. Okay, King's College. Okay, that should be 3 manors, right? King's College is aging up with a lot. That should be into knights. That should be into knights, so I do want to add spearmen. I'm going to put 12 on wood here. I need to find these production buildings ASAP. Or he might be going man-at-arms too. That's nice, because King's College people usually go for Mass Knight because they get the upgrade. So because he went for King's College, I don't really want to go for, what are they called? I don't really want to go for Knights myself, because he will have better Knights because of the upgrade in the King's College. And I think this is 3 manors only, so my eco should basically be a lot better. Yeah, my eco should be a lot better. So right now, I don't actually need to get relics. Like, if I get them, cool. If I don't get them, it's not the end of the world. So I can actually skip going Cathedral, because my economy is a lot better than his, like I said. And I'll show you something interesting, which is something that you can do just to show you how you can play HRE. Like, a lot of people think that Cathedral is the only way to play HRE. But I'm going to actually go Burgrave. And I'm not going Burgrave because I will all in. This is like a macro Burgrave. So what I mean by that is I'm not going Burgrave to all in my opponent or get a quick win. Burgrave has a unique buff where infantry gains 50% charge damage. So your infantry just charges for a lot more damage, which is very nice for both your spearmen and men-at-arm. And we're just gonna chill right now. We're gonna get a blacksmith over here. And we're just chilling. He's getting the relics. I can see one is gone from the middle. He's gonna try to raid over here. And that's okay. We're just massing spearmen. We can get specialized pick right now. I would like to wall this off. And maybe wall that off. Just so I don't get knights in my base. Like I said, I'm ahead, so I just need to maintain this lead. And maybe go fast Imperial from here, or I could just mass a shit ton of farms and then just go for like some kind of kill or something. So the counter to what I'm doing is obviously going to be Yeoman most likely. So what I want to do is I want to eventually add stables. When I say eventually, I mean kind of soonish. Somewhat soonish. Now I am going to try to get at least this one relic. I'm getting the farming upgrade immediately. I'm going to get wood upgrade immediately as well. I can send these spearmen over here to potentially deny that relic too. Oh, he already has Yeoman, okay. Okay, I can just A-move these guys. I have too many spearmen, so even though Yeoman counter spearmen, if you have a lot of spearmen, you can suddenly just charge in Yeoman and kind of take care of them, but obviously the more Yeoman count increases, that becomes less and less possible, so I'm just going to disengage a bit. Maybe get a little flank here going. Let's see. How do we feel about that? Yeah, a little flank here maybe. I have +1 ranged armor. I want to get +2 for sure. And this is not enough Yeoman to contest. And because HRE has faster moving infantry, I can just dive into this. And I have charge damage bonus, right? We're going to get all the eco upgrades. And we're also going to... Actually, no, let's not make this here. Let's make it like this. Wait, no way he took that. Oh, that's my bad. I thought I took that. I'm gonna try to retake that, but there's a very good chance that thing is just gone. We'll see. So now we're making some horses for those yeomen. Okay, that's too many. Okay, he's gonna take 5 relics. It's fine. It is what it is. We're doing a good transition to barracks. To stable. I have a lot of barracks plus I have 3 barracks plus burger, so that's a lot. We can get melee upgrade, and we have a shit ton of production buildings. All we need now is a lot better economy, because that is still not. I'm not going to be able to produce out of all these production buildings, basically. I got all the important upgrades. My goals are pretty far out, but that's alright, I guess. Let's take some stone. Because I want to get some towers in the other golds and just continue that. And if I saw that he's skipping on units, by the way, then I would know that maybe he's rushing Imperial or something like that. But considering he has decent amount of units, I don't think he's rushing Imperial. Unless I'm completely wrong, but I think I am not. This prelate is healing instead of inspiring. Okay, there we go. From here on out, we could just stay on this in mass units, or I could also go for Swabia and just continue booming with my eco. Both of those things work, but at one point, I can't let my opponent basically be 200-200 with full eco, because then he's going to have 5 relic advantage. So I kind of need to push this advantage that I have right now before the game gets too out of control, if that makes sense. And one way I could do this with is I could go for Sacred Sites and maybe even Elsbach on the middle. So let's do that. So now we're gonna be aggressive because he's not being aggressive. So now I'm kind of thinking he's going Imperial. Let's see. Let's make him more manners. I think he just finished making the last manor. I see men-at-arms coming out. So that's a big potential for men-at-arms switch from him, which would be very good against what I'm doing. So I'm going to switch to men-at-arm as well. Right here. So I'm just going to switch to full men-at-arms plus horsemen. For now, because like I said, I still see he's making units, and if he didn't, I would maybe do something else. Make a tower there, and we can go for some raids. He's not on any outside food sources, so his food eco is either running out or it's just not too great. We can put some units to patrol, and basically, if he goes out on the map right now, I'm going to be able to crush his army. So that's kind of what I'm banking on right now. He moves out, and I just mow him down. Not banking on to win the game, just to, you know, put some pressure, basically. We can also make some prelates for the gold. We can kill a manor, perhaps. Okay, we kill a manor. Love that. There he is. He's trying to secure the bottom side of the map. So we're just going to break that. We're bullying him on wood. We're gonna go for that. Got that thing going, get some more farming. And because we have all the sacred sites, and we have maxed out army, now we can go for an age up. Now I look at the workers, I see 97. Now, we could, right? We could go for Swabia still. Swabia is kind of never bad, but we could also just go for Elsbach and be aggressive. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to get us around here. Pretty good surround, and yeah, just the amount of units that I have is a bit wild. We can just L's back right here. And now because our food eco transition is done, we just spam units like down the middle and we make siege workshop and we can just siege him. Any tips? Wait, is this guy holding me hostage? I think be more aggro or go fast imp. But you have barracks. Yeah, you had archers now and knights, and I just pushed. You gotta find damage. Like that kind of mindset is like very wrong. It's like, oh, you had barracks, so I can't push with knights. It's like, well, you know what I mean? Like, just don't go into spears and just try to harass around.
I keep on running into the whole abbey all in with Hobeller and spears.
Like, I don't know.
I play Delhi and am 1400 MMR. What's the best play style to defend?
Thank you, brother, for the 19 months. I played Delhi and I'm 1.4k MMR. Well, that's your problem right there, big mans. You're asking me how to defend with Delhi. The answer is you don't defend with Delhi. You mass units and you kill him. Tricks, thanks so much for gifting sub to Kaiser. Thank you. Is that Midone from Dota? I don't know any Dota players. So I have no idea. Which Dota player? Mid one. You don't know any Dota players? I mean, I know I've heard of Dandy. I was in WoW Guild with Dandy. With OnlyFangs Guild, but I literally don't know any other Dota pro player. Actually, I'm lying. I knew, what's his name? I don't know if he still plays. This is a long time ago. Baby Knight? Because he played StarCraft. I don't even know how good he was at Dota. I talked with him some back in the day. Yeah, because he played StarCraft at some point. But yeah, I have like 20 games played in Dota 2. I used to play a lot of Dota 1, but Dota 2 I have no clue. Miracle? I don't know who Miracle is. Yeah, I don't follow Dota at all. I know a lot of League pros. Now Lancaster, you play with the other landmark, Mid-Down or Mid-1. Lancaster Castle is too slow of a landmark. You go with the other one. First time actually watching, I've seen you in Aussie Drongo's game before. Your clicking speed terrifies me. Thank you. Now, since this is not a Aussie Drongo video, you might notice something unfamiliar. I win games when I play on my stream. I do not, in fact, have like 3% win rate. So if you see me winning a lot of games, that's It's not crazy.
Have a nice day. Love you.
Alistair Bassett, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Have a nice day as well. Thank you, thank you. 444. Okay, let's. I promised you guys. I promised you.
He's got fucking 10 farms. I have mined the whole map. I'm HRE with 4 relics. What is going on in this? What is going on?
Papi Steak, thank you.
How is this demon sim not dead yet? What the fuck am I watching? Bro, how is this in the game, guys? Are we watching the same game? He's got fucking 10 farms. Look, he's not even chopping trees. Like, I would harass his economy if he had any. Die! That's the shit that's producing all the units. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. No, I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Oh, he's got no villager. I got nothing. What am I harassing here? Look at my army. Look at my army. Look at my army. Huh? These archers have nitro up their ass. For some reason, they're flying around the map. They also have an insane speed. And they have a fucking money shot. That's right, it's called money shot. Look at this, bro. Please tell me there's ending. JD release is a fucking dog shit compared to this. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. No, I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. No, I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Bro,
I'm done. What do you mean bring that emote back? That emote is in. I'm just checking on my newly acquired fish. The lighting doesn't get better if I move away. Oh. I name my fish yet? Some of them, not all of them. All right, how many games have we done already? I feel like we've done quite a few. Oh, only 4? So what did I do? Fast Castle? Pro Scouts? I feel like I've done every build already. So now we're just gonna play a few more games, I guess. Yeah. Fish told me about tiger barbs. Yeah. But I'm keeping an eye on them, and they're fine so far. Like they're just chilling. They're just chilling. Okay. I want to do a barracks opening against some civilization, perhaps, just to show you guys that. But generally, barracks opening can lead into anything. So it's not like barracks opening is one build. Like, you can do barracks into pro scouts, barracks into farms, barracks into second TC, barracks into all-in, or barracks into fast castle. So barracks is kind of like that. So you shouldn't look at like barracks Dark Age Rush as like a completely new build or something like that. It's just basically how you get to the point that you want to be at, if that makes sense. I mean, I think Fast Imp is like almost always the right choice for HRE, if you know when and how you can do it. You know, because if you don't know how to do it, again, going Fast Imp, you'll just end up dying. But if you know how to do it, it's going to be pretty good. Okay. Yeah, this guy's smoked. Okay, so he's playing Japanese. Again, I'm not expecting him to Dark Age rush me because, like I mentioned already, Spearman rushing HRE is not the brightest idea. You can do it, but it ain't necessarily good. Now this is another, what looks to me like a good game for 2 Town Center. And again, I'm just gonna do, because we did all the playstyles pretty much, I'm just gonna do basically builds now based on my spawn, just so you can see how I'm thinking about it, right? So what I'm gonna do is just do TC. We got chapel right here, so we can skip making a mining camp on the stone, which is pretty nice. I forgot to move my villagers from the gold, so I'm just gonna mine 100 for the double broadaxe. So that's how you can kind of correct your mistakes, or not correct your mistakes, but make the most out of them, I guess. Okay. I want to move the prelate over here to the wood. And now we can go and check out what he is doing, what his spawn is like, if he missed out on any sheep or anything like that. We want to yoink all of that. I kind of want to move prelate here so he does not inspire the food villagers, because I don't need that. Second TC, that's a very good spawn. So generally, if the deer were not there, let's say deer were on the bottom side, like here, I would probably put a second TC here, maybe, to protect the gold. But that deer pack being there is very, very nice, so we're going to use that. To make our second TC on. Okay. We want to make sure the sheep are in range of the chapel. Otherwise, the villagers will not get the bonus thing. Let's get double broadaxe. But this time... Waka, thanks so much for the prime, brother. Thank you. This looks like a fast castle from him. Or? Maybe not. Only 200 gold. Maybe not. So basically, this game is not like the other one where I had to go super early farms. If I manage to get TC on this deer, then I can delay farms a little bit. Okay, archer range, so he's gonna go aggro. Or, we'll see if he's gonna go aggro. At least he's making them archers. I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna make a TC here. I'm gonna cancel and put it there. And we're gonna be rallying onto the wood because I'm gonna need to make production buildings, and because I saw archer range, we go. That's right. Stables. We got double broad axe, so if I need to go farms eventually, that will be accomplished. Which is pretty nice. We're gonna kill the deer around, and now we're gonna re-scout him to see what exactly he's got. Okay, double archer range. And now we're just gonna copy his build order, if you will. I'm just gonna do what he does. I'm just gonna look, basically steal his homework. He does 2 archer ranges, I do 2 archer ranges. He does a barracks, I do an archer range. Or I do stable, sorry. I mean, I do stable, okay, you know what I mean. There's the barracks. And yeah, we're just gonna go archer range now. Like I said, we're just gonna do everything he does in terms of... I'm just gonna counter his buildings. So I'm not losing 2 buildings. We're gonna go mine some stone so I can upgrade that tower. Just a little bit stone, not too much. And now we're just gonna defend, right? Because he's going aggro. I need to find out where his units are. Scout, I would love to kill that. Yeah, I would love to kill his scout because he can't remake it, right? It doesn't have stable, so that'd be pretty annoying for him. We can do a little wall there. That is a very big army. We upgraded the tower, and now what I'm gonna do is try to harass his income while defending my own, basically. So this is the thing about 2 TC and HRE. So if he goes for rams right now, he actually needs to make so many rams, because just making like 1 or 2 rams is not gonna kill my TC, right? Because of emergency repairs. So he actually needs to make way more rams than he does against normal Civ, aka not HRE Civ. Now we're harassing him, we're bullying him a little bit. Idle villagers. Look at that, he's struggling right now. Just a little raid. Two villagers dead. Very good raid. I lost a scout and a horseman. We take those. And yeah, we just continue making units right now. Got wheelbarrow. He's not on the boar. He's not on the deer. At least not yet. We wall this off. I'm going to wall this off just so I don't have random units running in here. And then my base is in a really good spot. My food eco could be a lot better. Kind of struggling a little bit to produce. But other than that, this is pretty nice so far. Now, I want to build a lumber camp in range of the chapel. So you kind of don't want to build lumber camps past this point until like here, because you want the villagers to walk in the range of the thing. If that makes sense. Now I'm gonna go for the outside berries first, before he hard pushes into me, and then we're gonna take the defensive berries in my base. We're gonna emergency repair that. Do some walling here. Just to secure myself. And now he might be going for castle, so I kind of be wary of that. And I feel like I have enough units to actually fight him. Or at least push him quite a bit. So that's what I'm going to do right now. And I'm going to also slowly add more. Yeah, he's definitely aging up. And he's Omega overcommitting right now. And he doesn't even know about it. So I think he is just straight up dead. I'm target firing the spearman with the tower as well. And that's game over. GG. Clean. Dude, my new fish are cranking. By the way, these tiger barbs that I have, they're pretty passive. They kind of go together all the time, but they don't really attack other fish. Which is good. They're always on this side. I don't know why. Oh, I had a dream that I saw some like massive aquarium like in like a hotel or something, and I accidentally broke it. And like a bunch of rare fish just end up like dying. But it was like a hotel, but it was like for aquarium sale. Like everything was tied to the fish. It was really weird. Dum 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 dum. But I really like it so far. I planted some more plants today. So it's looking nice. There's a website for dreaming? Really? What does your dream mean? Broke aquarium? Well, yeah, but the whole dream was like, you know, one of those long dreams where it feels like it's lasting hours, like you're hours in a dream. It was kind of like that. It wasn't just breaking aquarium and waking up. It was like a long thing. A long, long dream. Remember your trade to #1 series? I remember it, but it was one of the series of all time. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we get. I looked up its bad fortune. I need more bad fortune. I haven't had enough. Kick W. Alright, let's go.
Ja, darf man betonen. Sie heute aber.
Inti?
Okay, what do we got? Lancaster again. And we're gonna try and see if it's a fast castle Lancaster, is it the baboon strat Lancaster, or something else. Listen, guys, recently we've been meeting lower rated players as well as high rated players. But at least the queues are a lot faster. I don't need to wait 7 minutes anymore, it seems. So that's nice. Remember that? The good old days where sometimes they wait 20 minutes for the game? Maybe that's why I'm getting like more tired past few days, because I'm constantly like playing. There's no breaks. Before, sometimes I play a game and then I have like a 20-minute break. You know what I mean? Till the next game starts, basically, because I'm in queue all day. You lost to this guy 2 days ago. Avenge me. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Okay, so let's see what we got. This map, you can do quite a few things. Pro scouting is definitely a thing on this map. Now, this map, you can also go fast castle, but it's a bit more awkward for fast castle. Simply because you kind of run out of gold super quick. So, I might actually go just super fast pressure or something. Yeah, I might just go mine work and push him or something like that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's mine work against Lancaster and just push him. I kind of like the idea of that. Also, my deer are forward. He's denying my gold, so if I wanted to go pro scouts, I would have to do a delayed pro scout, and then he's gonna get his manners up and all that. So let's just do a little push. See what happens. Second gold is nowhere to be seen. His scout was just here, so I'm gonna beeline towards his base. $1.1K games this season. This guy, holy! Is he a one-trick pony? Does he only play Lancaster or what? That's a crazy amount of games. This guy is gaming all day, every day. Yeah, that's a beastie special gold spawn, actually. That's a beastie spawn, and that's a beastie special when your second gold is right behind your first. Okay, we're getting a good amount of sheep, so we'll be able to starve him out, maybe? Let's go! I'd like to have 12 wood. 12 sounds like a good number. And I would like to get another prelate. And I would like to put some villagers on the gold. We're gonna push here straight away. Actually, let's go like this. We're just gonna insta-push. Insta-push. Now, I am gonna get another prelate, and I'm putting 4 on gold, because I'm quite behind on upgrades. So this is interesting, it's making yeoman, which is alright. I'm just gonna make mass archer for now, unless I see Hobelar, because when you play against English, you can actually, or you actually beat them with mass archer, and yeoman is kind of similar to longbow, but they are faster. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Or maybe I go man-at-arm archer. We'll see. Put this guy back. Okay, we take that. Give me that yeoman right here, boy. So my archers are faster a tiny bit. Sometimes a tiny bit faster is all you need. I think I just keep making archers, like I said. Until I see Hobelars, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Let me see what he has. I do want to heal these archers up, so I'm just gonna send them back. Not gonna make, and I haven't made anything from the barracks yet. Hey, brother.
Passiert aber! Die Bälle, Roginere, marschiere! Ja, die Bälle, die Tat! Roginere, sie, vor ich, runter, Roginere! Gerade erledigt. Rogengang.
Good game. Well played. I understand how he got 1K games. Yeah, this man wastes no time. Lancaster OP though? Yo, true. Be still looking for customers for a guide? I'll probably do like one more with HRE. And I think we're done with the HRE guide. Sadly, not a lot of long games, but, you know, HRE is one of my favorite civs, so I crank it up. We got Gigi Dog over here. Gigi Dog, you want to come here? We're going to go for a little walk after, yeah. A little walk, and maybe we can share chicken that I made. A little chicken that I made, yeah. How am I going to deal with Hobelar? Just make spearman. What do you enjoy about HRE? I just love the Civ feels good to me. It's one of my favorite Civs since the start of when I started playing, and it just always kept being one of my favorite Civs. But Gigi Dog. Gigi Dog. Maybe with China we could do some. Hi, Gigi Dog. Oh. What's up? What's up? It is sassy. Wow. Hey, Gigi Dog. You almost snacked me, didn't you? Okay, thank you for coming. Okay, dude. Pig's Juicy Legacy. That's crazy. That's crazy right there, boy. Okay, we can do barracks opening here. Little barracks opening to get things started. Oh, I didn't see his scout. Oh no, I destroyed a tree. Wait, what? How did I destroy a tree? What a scam. That's crazy. Okay, so basically the idea is we put pressure on his gold. And then we just go for an age up after that. And I would probably say into pro scouting. And we just fight it out in feudal age. I kind of like that plan. Okay, I'm canceling the spearman because he's not making a gold mine. So what he's gonna do now is he's probably going to force drop off the gold, or sorry, the food in order to get the gold.
jagen. Ready?
Ja.
Yo. Ready. Rita.
Ready.
So basically what he's doing with Jushi is dropping off the food and constantly and picking up taxes, and that's how he's going to age up. And that's fine, right? It is what it is. You can't prevent that. But what I did prevent is him going for super fast pro scouting.
Behari.
So that's nice. What's also bad is the fact that I didn't really get a lot of sheep, so I don't like that part. Oh shit. Where is his berries? Oh, they're here. I also don't know where his scout went, if he went on my side or on his side.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, he went on my side, I guess, because there's a sheep here.
Ibiso. Yo. Behari. Yeah.
Unless he missed it.
Was?
Ready.
What? We're gonna go chapel here.
Behari. See Ready.
Because we got very, very nice gold spawn.
You will from Behari. Hooray. Sports cafe. Yo. Rita.
Bruh.
Jagen.
Sliumo.
Ah!
Ich ziehe.
Behari. Sports cafe. It's Dorfman. Jagen.
Ja. Ja.
Ja. Ready. Rita. Ja, ja.
Ready.
Wait, he died?
Ja. Ziehe.
Jeheise.
Scam.
Alright.
Sports cafe.
I really hope I can find a few more sheep, because right now I found 5. I can't remember how many he took, but he took a lot, like 12.
Horen.
Was?
Now what I can do, because he's probably going to go pro scouting, I can go kill this deer and make it harder for him to pick them up. Now I would have loved if I saved the other one as well. The other... What's his name?
Ja. Ziu aber. Bubu.
Ja.
Ready.
The other spearman, but it is what it is. I ran it into a town center.
Hier.
Ready.
Arbeitswurm Grab. Bua.
Sports cafe. Yo.
Wat als kat.
Behari.
Because now I could deny the gold. He's probably on the gold right now. That's a mistake that I did right there, but it is what it is.
Ready. Ziu aber. Inti. Buba.
Ich bin bereit.
We go into the chapel. Pro scouting will start immediately. And I really need a couple more sheep. I'm so low. I have 6 sheep right now, which is really bad.
Sports cafe.
Let's see what we can do. Maybe playable. Probably not. Maybe there's a sheep here or something. This is where you're just running around and be like, come on, one sheep, please.
Ready. Werd angegriffen. Werd da. Sliumo nu. Ja.
Ja, Inti. Aber
Ideal.
What? You got Palace Guard?
doch mal hier. Ja, durch.
Welcher Bootskaffee?
Du bedarfst.
Ja, im Krieg.
Du bedarfst. West.
He's gonna send triple archer range.
Landwehr. Ja.
Mit achter. Mir zu Lübi. Wir sind ready.
Speertragari.
For pro scouting here. So, because he's making palace guards, almost, but not quite. He's gonna make a bunch of archers. And he might also be making horsemen, so I kind of want to go spearman archer.
Heiße Queen. Siehe David an.
Pazienza.
Hey, no.
Sono
Yeah.
Ich har.
Nu, Dionange. Marschieren wir nu. Bereit.
Ein
Huh?
Armteam?
So, very often HRE from, or sorry, Jushi Legacy from here goes for Fast Castle. So I kind of want to put on the pressure, preferably ASAP, before he manages to do that. Because if I don't, he's just going to run away with the game. So that's kind of my plan here. Okay, I just finished the house. That's very nice. We are on deer finally, so my food income should be resurrected in a moment. And now I'm gonna go for a little push, a little poke. Now Palace Guards are fast, so if he's going Palace Guards plus Horsemen, this might be really bad for me. So I need to be careful how I'm engaging and to not overextend. But at the same time, this is one of those matchups where he can go castle really fast. So if you're not putting the pressure and you just let him do whatever, then you're just gonna lose the game by default anyway. So you kind of have to do a little something, you know?
Ein Armteam.
Ich also beide.
Redet us. Ja, ich har.
There it is. I'm gonna yoink this deer. He did make tower on gold, which makes me believe he is gonna castle rush. Ah, there it is.
Marschieren wir nu.
Okay. Now I could try also go to castle.
Vordringet, Gesellen.
I mean, this matchup is cooked, I think. Or at least I'm cooked, I think. He upgraded his Palace Guards. So I can try age up now, but I think it's going to be pretty rough. Pretty rough, but we're going to try our best. I want to send these archers home. And I want to send these spearmen here to maintain denying the pro scouting for a bit longer at least. Just to try delay him as much as I can. Okay, the Palace Guard's gonna run away. Tease what it is. And now we're gonna try to age up. Finally aging up. We got a lot of archers. We're getting a lot of spearmen. He's gonna get these last couple of deer. Maybe he hasn't clicked all of them, so we're gonna try to take as much as we can. And now we do want to go for Cathedral here for sure. He already took one relic, which makes sense because he is playing against HRE, so he kind of wants to remove the relics from the map as fast as possible. 2 relics taken. I would love to deny this. If I get 2 here, I'm happy. I think 2 would be really good. But I'm not sure if I can get 2. Oh, he went with the Bald Monk at landmark. Okay. So he's not in an amazing spot economically. Okay, so this is playable, I think. If you went the other landmark and this is the position, I would kind of worry a lot more, but I think this is playable. Now we want to go crossbows. We want to upgrade our archers and go crossbows immediately. The reason we want to go crossbows immediately, if it's not obvious, is he's making all armored units. So, yeah. If I get 2 relics, like I said, I'm happy with that. Losing a lot of villagers there. That ain't good. I could actually even go men-at-arms here. I think. Yeah, just men-at-arm crossbow. Could be pretty good. Kinda like that idea. And right now, he doesn't really have good response for what I'm doing. Because his units are basically Knights Palace Guards, so his unit comp is worse, but his unit comp is more mobile, which sometimes is better than having the right unit count. So what I'm going to try to do is try not to take damage from these raids and do a big push on his gold or something, and try to punish him that way. Now my food is done, which is really bad. So maybe we're gonna start transitioning to farm slowly. We'll see. I think that's the right play though. Just slow transition to farms. We do have a lot of relics, so I think I can slow down the game a little bit right now. There's palace guards at the top. Okay, I'm bringing some more sheep home. That's nice. And let's go for the upgrade for the man-at-arm. So he's still making palace guards, which, like I said, is good for me because it looks like he's just committing to that unit comp. So the more units I intercept of his, the better it is for me. Because then my push eventually is going to be a lot stronger, if that makes sense. Okay, his palace guards are running away. We're going to catch him. Gotta catch up all. Okay. And now we just need good food transition, okay? Still, that's our #1 prio. So we're just gonna add a bunch of farms while defending. He might surround the crossbows here, so I need to be worried a little bit. But one way to prevent yourself getting raided too much like this is putting scouts in different locations. So for example, you can put one scout like here, one scout you can take with your army, and then one scout at the bottom side. Obviously you can also wall, but it's a bit harder walling on Gorge, I would say, than on some of the other maps, just because of how dented the map is. Yeah, he's just trying to buy himself time by doing these raids, and he's killed a couple of workers, but I wouldn't really call them super successful raids. I need wheelbarrow. I'm just gonna make a mill there, so I can make a wheelbarrow really fast. Okay, let's make a little scout here. Now what's good is you can always target fire the scouts with your archers. That way he loses vision, and that way also your crossbows don't shoot at scouts and waste their DPS basically. Okay, we're gonna go now. He should be maybe not out of food, but he should be running out if he's not out of food like me already. We're gonna get wheelbarrow, and we're gonna rally units here to defend, and we are going to go for it. He's got mass Zuginu, so I definitely want to be making a man-at-arms here. Like, that's like no crossbows, it's just mass Zuginu. Oh, that's a big raid. He's got actually a lot of lancers. He's got a lot of lancers there. Because he's got some on the bottom side too. Okay. So yeah, this is the problem with Gorge, because it's basically a giga open map. And because it's open map, the knight playstyles are very strong. And they're very hard to deal with. But you don't want to mass knights against Yushi Legacy, because their knights... ooh, that's a really good pickup for me. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, so I cleaned up one knight side, which is very good. Oh my god, that's good. Let's go for the gold over here. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. My food transition is... It's not completed, but... it's very good. Like, he does not have farms, I can guarantee you that. And because he doesn't have farms, that means that the longer this game goes, assuming I don't lose more economy or bleed more economy, this is going to be quite nice for me. So, I have a lot of archers. So if I see any crossbows, I want to target those down. There's some in the back there, but there's not too many. Okay, we're just gonna kite and make more men-at-arms. I only need men-at-arms right now. Basically. Okay, more men-at-arms. The Zuginu are absolutely butchering my front line. I think I actually don't have +2 ranged armor. But again, it looks really bad, and it is bad. It ain't great, I can tell you that. But I have the food transition, he doesn't. I actually lack production buildings. We're just gonna kite as much as possible and use men-at-arms to tank. Wait, do I have +2 ranged armor? Oh, I do. Okay. We're gonna make a knight or two as well. We're gonna keep kiting, and I think if I hold this, I'll be in a pretty decent spot, even though I lost some workers. 2 relics versus 3 is pretty good for me. And I think I'm slowly holding this. I want to save my crossbows, I don't want to lose them. And obviously Zuginu wreck crossbows and archers. Okay, we hold that. Now the knights we can send to harass on the berries. Can even do one of these moves. He thinks he's gonna get in, but nowhere to go really. I mean, maybe he kills a villager or two, but again, he's just losing more units in the process. Clean. And we're just gonna push this side now. There's a keep there? Okay. Is he all-inning on the sacred sites, or is he trying to siege me down? I'm not quite sure. But sometimes the best thing you can do when you get sieged is to actually not fight, but instead to go around all the way. He's got a lot of nested bees, which I need to be careful about. And I should probably stop making, what are they called? I should stop making crossbows, because I don't have anything to counter crossbows with. He's not here, which means he's either Omega all-in, which I think he is, because he's got so many keeps around the map. I don't think he has farm transition and keeps. That's just kind of my opinion. He's transitioning to horseman, so he's still got some food obviously coming in from somewhere. But he's getting Pringles too. Okay, he is going all in on the sacred sites. I know that now for sure, because he's making Pringles too. He's gonna try to make a keep here. The only thing I can do is deny the bottom one. Unless he has a keep there, then I'm cooked, I think. Let's find out. Oh, he has a keep there too. That's really bad then. That's really, really bad. I think I might be dead actually. So what needs to happen now is I need to catch his... What are they called? I need to catch his nest of bees off guard. He's full all in on this. So as long as I just prevent Sacred Site, I'll win. But that's a big just, you know, just do this for him. Okay, we deny the boar, so he can't pump out more units, which is nice. But I should have trapped earlier, but I didn't realize he's all-inning on the sacred sites. We can add some land shits, just in case we get some good connections, maybe? I'm just going Mass Nightman at arm, because he has, I think, Mass Zuginu. Oh! Okay, maybe, maybe. He's got three keeps there in the middle. I think I'm dead. I think I'm actually dead. Let's try. Land shit's going in. Oh my god, he's got so much siege. Wow, he's just not producing, I think. Super all in on the sacred sites. But I don't think I can decap it. Jushi is OP as fuck. I mean, Jushi and China are both really good against HRE. They counter it, so... So it's pretty hard. Is HRE too passive? No, HRE is not too passive. It's just that. So China versus Jushi is like really good for China too, but Jushi's Jushi is worse civ than China, but Jushi has better matchup against HRE because they can age up like extremely fast. And then you're just playing defensive the whole time. So, yeah. All right. So, HRE versus French. Now, this is an interesting one. Because in some ways, HRE is really good against French, but in some ways, it's also a very like tempo-based matchup where if you put good pressure on HRE, French can be in a really good spot. But at the same time, I think it's pretty hard to put pressure on HRE as French, and it's also spawn dependent. So like, if HRE has really defendable spawn, like this is pretty good, I would say. Double woodline connected. That's always very, very nice against knights. I would say that's very nice for HRE. But it's also like if French has forward gold, then obviously that's not very good for French. But if they have back gold, then it's more even. So yeah. We're just gonna go straight across the map with the spearman. We're gonna put some pressure. And the goal is to find his gold and deny pro scouting as much as possible, basically. A lot of the French player these days open with wheelbarrow opening. So if he opens wheelbarrow, then we might be able to poke quite a bit or maybe cause some damage even. if he skips wheelbarrow and just goes straight into age up, then that's fine for us too. It ain't a big deal. Okay, so I need to figure out where his gold is ASAP. It's either to the left or over here in the back. Okay, it's forward. He's making a tower. It's not going to be up in time. Or it might be. Let's go for the gold. Almost got that villager. But we're still forcing a tower. We're forcing lost mining time. A lot of his villagers are low HP, which is nice. Could have gone worse, could have gone better. It could have gone a lot better. I lost 2 spearmen, which is pretty bad. I took a wrong angle. I attacked from here instead of from here. But it's alright. Like I said, we caused some idle time. We forced the tower. He did go wheelbarrow, so his age up should be actually later than mine. I'm just gonna go kill these deer. And then we're gonna age up. So now, if I found crazy amount of sheep, I could go for something like fast castle here. But in general, I could actually go mine work in this matchup. So the reason why mine work is good, by the way, is the first upgrade that you get for your horsemen and spearmen to do +2 damage is both very good, because you kind of want to go spearman horseman against French. So you get really good value from that. So let's do that, actually. Let's do that. This is one of the matchups where I think mine work is really worth it. Because also if they go crossbows later, your +2 damage spearmen and horsemen will do only -3 damage to their crossbows, because their crossbows have like omega bonus armor, right? So that's also really nice. They have +5 armor, so if you have +2, then obviously you're gonna trade a bit better. So it's kind of nice to have. Let's kill these as well. And you can also, if you have food, you can always resume the spearman production. Simply because you're going to need some spearmen to defend, right? So it's not a bad thing to make some. Was? Nothing there. I want to scout, make sure he's not doing like 2 TC or something. I don't think he is, but you want to make sure. And I want to make sure that he is not going for like a night opening. So I want to make sure that to see what unit comes out first out of his stable. Because sometimes they go straight into scout, sometimes they go into night first. Okay, we'll get pro scouting, and I would like to get... Oh, what is that? Okay, it's a scout. Okay. So he made a scout. Which probably means he's going to skip knights for now, and he's just going to go super fast pro scouting. So I'm going to just send out my spear immediately. And what I like to do is just send 1 spearman to each deer pack. Just to make sure he doesn't yoink any deer randomly. Another good move you can do is that I'll show you right now. I'm going to actually go for a horseman first. Even though I'm pro scouting, I'm going to open a little horseman. And I'm going to send it across the map. And then I'm going to... oh, there's a knight. And then I'm going to go into scouts of my own. So basically the reason I'm doing this is so that I can logically, right, he's gonna send an archer here or here to get these deer. So if I just arrive with one horseman, it's gonna mess up his whole thing there. Okay, he's just making knights. Alright. That's fine too. I do want to wall this off though. That would be quite nice to wall off on the bottom side. Oh my god. Ain't no way. It's a pretty rough start. -2 villagers. This is kind of what I mean. It's a very tempo-based matchup. So if he gets a couple of early pickoffs, it can be quite good for him. But in general, I think this matchup is pretty good for HRE. So yeah. So it's all about who kind of starts off better and doing these like smaller engagements. And so far, he definitely got the better end of the trades. Okay. Now we're gonna get +1 ranged armor. And we're gonna move to the bottom side after that to get these deer there too. And I would like to get all pikes. And a little wheelbarrow would be nice too. A little bit of everything would be nice. So this is the last deer there. Okay. Now, one thing that I have over French is that I can go for super fast age up. So I could be making units, and then just stop super fast age up and then upgrade my units. And that's not something that French can normally do. So that's the advantage that I have compared to him, basically. Okay, we chase him away. Yeah, so far he's putting pretty good pressure. And what I want to do now is just keep making units. I'm going to get a tower here just for vision, because the last thing I want is losing more workers. We're going to get +1 ranged attack, or melee attack, sorry. Okay, he's got a lot of units. Okay, he played this really well so far. We blocked that charge attack. Okay, looking good. Wheelbarrow, finally. I would love if I can kill that knight. Get some value back. Okay, we take that. Yeah. So this is the plan now, right? We have pretty much equal economies because we're both pro scouting and all that. So it kind of comes down to who runs out of food first, or who just takes worse engagements, right? It's kind of the same thing, really. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to raid his villagers on the gold. I'm gonna try to take the boar now for myself, because the boar can be the difference basically in this matchup where one player has the board, the other did not secure it, and that's 2.2k food, and it's a lot of income, right, to be fair too. So it can be the difference maker. Now his boar is at the bottom there. I don't know if he's on it, because it's not on the... Oh, he aged up fast, okay. Okay, that's a bit surprising, actually. But he ages up first. And what I'm gonna do is... I'm just gonna age up as well. I have really good food eco. So I'm just gonna zug basically on his gold. And go for an age up myself. And I should be able to push him off the gold. I'm gonna pretend like I'm charging in, but I'm just gonna go back, age up, and continue the game from then on out. And what I can do right here is just do some harassment. And just play on from here, right? Like, the thing is, aging up this quick against HRE, it's like, okay, he has the upgrade lead, but he actually simply doesn't have enough units in order to attack. Like, if he attacks now, even though his upgrades are better, the unit count is not there to fight me, so... It's kind of the way the cookie crumbles. We're gonna go Regnitz. We try to do some harassment over here. I'm gonna keep making units. And unless he's making Spearmen, there's no reason for me to transition to anything else. So I'm just gonna keep making these units and stuff. Again, I went mine work, right? So my Spearmen and Horse have bonus damage, which is, again, pretty nice. Get some eco upgrades. And again, if I take 2 relics here, I'm happy. So let's go for that. I don't know what he aged up with. Oh, it's a guild hall. Okay. Guild hall age up, which means we're chilling. There's no risk of like some crazy all in. Okay. Let's go over here. We upgrade our horses. Upgrade the spears. And let's get them relics, shall we? Again, if I get 2, I'm happy. 3, I'm very happy. 5, I mulled. Because it's too easy then. Oi, where are you going? Okay, we got 1 relic. We yoinked that relic, very nice. So my goal right now is securing the relics, which he is not really denying very successfully. So I like that. Could use a couple more production buildings maybe. I know he's not on the boar, I'm on the boar, so I should be having more villagers. Or sorry, more food. There we go. I'm upgraded now. I'm getting that too. Okay. We're gonna try to get that relic too. This one is gonna get killed but not denied, which is important. As long as we pick it up, it doesn't matter if he kills a prelate or two, right? Okay. Pop cap. Let's fix that. Now we can do some towers. This is what I always talk about. Like, you can always do some towers, upgrade them, and then you have a lot better position defensively. And as long as your economy is better, in which case he has more workers here because he's French. But I'm gonna have so much gold from these relics. It's gonna be kind of really, really good for me. I'm gonna dive on this guy because all these units are dead. So if I manage to kill this guy, it's gonna be a pretty good pick-off. I did kill the prelate, so that's gonna delay him from picking that up. And this might be an overextension from him. We're about to find out if it is or not. Maybe it's an overextension for me, actually. Because that is a lot of units. Okay, so this is what you do. If you overextend and you cannot keep fighting, you just do a massive counterattack. You just basically tell your opponent, like, yo, if you don't go back right now, I'm gonna bust you up. So we're just gonna run in. Do a big run by. We know he's got food villagers here. Cause some idle time, some problems. Put a prelate there. Didn't take this relic, so we're gonna go try and get that. Okay, he's already got some farms already. But I don't think that's enough food for him. Now these raids have not been going too well for me. He's been defending pretty well. But like I said, I did get 3 relics, which is still good. We'll take that. Right? I got 3 relics. Yeah, 3 relics. That's pretty good. We're gonna mass units. Keep that big mass going. Now he will have fast Imperial for free, as we like to call it in the business. Which means that at some point he's just gonna be able to age up to Imperial with Guildhall. So I kind of either need to match that or need to all in. But the pressure has not been going too well, and he's got a gold in the back now. 3rd gold in the back. So I think the best option here might be to just go fast Imperial from here. And see what I can do with that. Because otherwise, I think I'm kind of cooked. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's go fast in. We got some defensive towers, which is gonna be pretty nice. We got this mined out, which is pretty nice. These guys are gonna go over here. So yeah, this is gonna be a macro game because he can't push me and he's not even trying to push me, and I can't push him. So you kind of have to extend the game past this point, basically. Because it ain't ending anytime soon. Now, we can try do some run-bys here, but these are most likely just going to be like a distraction run-bys, not actually like I'm about to mess him up run-bys. But we'll try, maybe get some towers down, force him to rebuild, force him to be defensive, you know, stuff like that. We can send prelates in the back there. Just gonna destroy these towers. But yeah, he should be aging up, I think now already. If I am not mistaken. And like I said, I'm just forcing some idle time. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, yeah, we don't need a second TC or anything like that, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make bombard towers instead. And yeah, this doesn't mean, by the way, that the game is over for me because he aged up sooner. This just means that he used up his guild hole, so he still probably needs to transition to farms, and I'm pretty sure I have more farms anyway, already. So I'm gonna make some more towers, get some bombard upgrades, or bombarding placements rather. And we're just gonna keep doing run-bys left and right wherever we can, while just being annoying with these horses. Is he looking for a push here? He might be. I need to get +3 ranged armor, because he might be looking for a push. Yeah, I might be looking for. He might be looking for a timing here, but I think I should be okay. Unless he pushes with cannons, which I'm gonna need to maybe take a different approach. But yeah, I do want to get more production buildings though. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm gonna try to take that. I'm gonna try to do a little run by. And we're gonna try to add more farms. Okay, there it is. If we get this, oh, Red Palace is there. Oh, maybe I can. He sees it, but I can take 4 workers there. He's gonna keep. Okay. That means we need to get siege. And this also means he might do like a big siege push where he's just making a lot of siege and trying to push through with cannons or whatever else. Maybe trebuchets through my towers. So let's get culverins going. Now what we're gonna do is mass units and hold this backside of mine. And we're just gonna chill. Okay, I lost some workers there, but it's fine. Not doing a lot of damage, but we just need a shit ton of wood now. He doesn't have... Oh, he has a cannon. Never mind. I was gonna say he doesn't have any cannons yet, which is good. But he does. But it's not a big deal. We have culverins, which have slightly less slightly more range. But his have more damage, so yeah, it's gonna be a trade-off like that. Okay, keep those down. Oh, his units are more supply efficient. But I need to try win with mass units. Oh, I don't have enough production buildings. I think this is GG. Maybe I can do some target firing. Yeah, it's so hard to talk and play at the same time, and you play pretty well, to be fair. But it's so hard to play and talk. Ooh. Like, I noticed that game, I'm just umming a lot because I'm trying to focus on playing. But yeah. I think Inspired Warriors would have done any diff. Nah, not really. I don't like Inspired Warriors with HRE. Makes multitasking and rating almost impossible. I mean, yeah, because I'm trying to talk the whole time, but it ain't working out. GG. Dum, 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 dum. Give me a sec. I think you can do it better than in your last series. You can get better in talking and playing if you do it more often. Yeah, you can get better, but you're not playing better. You're playing worse. Improving in something doesn't mean it's good. It's still bad. Okay, I want to play a Mongol game or something and just chill. I'm done talking. I can't. Like I'm zoning out. Dum, 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 dum. What's with Reddit morons always bad-mouthing you and your crew more than any other player by a mile? Just saw another post about it today. Wait, which one was it? I don't know, it's just people who, you know. You know. Whew. Not a specific post, just comments on a post? Oh, I mean, yeah, that happens. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but I saw some post about, like, Smurfs or something, and people are like, yeah, Beastie Smurfs, and it's like, I literally don't play with new accounts. Like, I played the first 6 months of the game on 2 more accounts to get to Conquer, and that's it. But there is a common in those people that I found, and you can check yourself. I mean, if you really want to dig deep, like every one of those people that just like hating for no reason whatsoever is usually has affiliations and ties with people you don't want to have ties with. Let's just say that in the nicest way possible. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is there a sheep there? Oh, he's probably gonna go spearman, right? We should start making a tower already. Ilalo. Wait, is he not going for spear rush? I got a forward gold, of course. I guess he's not. I'm gonna go top side. Oh wait, he is not top side. Why am I going back to my base first? Or back to the base first? I don't know, I'm just trying it out. I usually scout across as well, but I'm just scouting out how it is if you go, like, backwards and then, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I like when I see these comments these days, like I haven't been really bothered by them for a while. Like yeah, sometimes they get to you, but these days I'm just like, eh. Like, you know, it is what it is kind of vibes, you know? Because I always said, like, I've had some rough times, you know, but I've never been in a position where I'm, like, posting on forums, trash-talking some random guy I don't even know, or streamer or whatever for no reason. So, if I was in a pretty rough spot, right, in my life, and I never did that, then these people are probably in a lot worse spot than I ever was, you know, to be in that state where they're just trash-talking someone online or something like that. So they're just like, yeah, they're just miserable or they just got nothing better to do. That's it. It's just kind of how it is. Let's send the cow boom immediately. I've been trying this recently and I kind of like it, just insta cows. People need to learn respect. I mean, these people don't. It's not about respect. They're just, you know, they got different problems than that. Let's just say that. Oh, he's going fast castle straight up. Okay. I guess I just go Giga Hard Cowboy. Okay, he's gonna age up. Alright, that's fine by me. Cowboy versus a little bit of a castle rush. Any comments on the fish tank? Is it the way you imagine? Yes, I mean, so far so good. Yeah. I just got 11 more fish today, so I'm happy about that. And yeah, so far so good. Got no complaints. It's like I recently planted more or put more plants in and stuff, but it's still work in progress. It's probably gonna always be work in progress, you know, because I'll always want to add stuff or remove stuff or whatever. But so far I'm enjoying it. The hardest part of setting up the aquarium is done now. It's more, you know, maintaining it and all that. Should be aging up or aged up like now. Aging up. Hey, my cow boom's almost done too. I was like, where's this production building? And I'm like, oh right. It's right. It's literally right there. I think I got some spears into sofa or some. You know what's funny? I'm like in the whole like talking focus right now, so I keep trying to talk, but I just want to chill and play the game, you know? I know you guys like when I commentate and yap 24/7, but it's so distracting. It's crazy. Obviously I do it for the guides, but the moment I meet a decent player, I just get fucking wrecked. Is the other H3 landmark good? In some situations, but it's not like a landmark that you just go to. I'll kill this scout. Blink. Two relics. If I get two, I'm happy. Oh, psych. Okay, I get one relic. That's fine. I'll snipe a villager here, right there. Or right there. Okay, now we're gonna go into a lot of sofa. Oi, oi, oi. Now we transition to archers. He hasn't really done any damage, and even though he's got relics and stuff, I think he's dead. I'm looking at this game, and it ain't looking good for him. Wait, he didn't wall that? That's funny as fuck. Okay. How we go full baboon? Oh, he transitioned to on a Bugeisha? Oof, that's not it, brother. Right, I just steamrolled this, I think. Yeah. Even the villagers coming out. GG! Could call Malin infantry now? Well, yeah, but I have Sophan archers, which kind of destroy him pretty badly. How did I get fish? I went to the... Wait, what do you mean? Serbia has no seas. All right. Let me see something. Who's been cranking recently in the... Is Vortex still winning the tournaments, the KP ones? Like he is. Is he the GOAT? Wait, this was just last week. Wait, what? Louis beat Wham with English on Cliffside? 15th October. Wait, is this available? I have to see this. Wait, is this Louis' account? Aye, fuck, he renamed himself. Wait, I need to see this. Oh my god, it's here. What are the other matchups? Japanese Gorge versus China. Wow, Gorge French versus China. Now this I need to see. I don't even know how you open in this matchup. Demu almost beat Vortex. Oh god. Baldland Biz versus Malayans. Ooh, that's a rough loss. Cliffside Lancaster versus HRE, Dry Arabia, Jushi versus Rus. And then... Okay. And then this week... Whoa! Scarlet Devil beat Louis 2-0. And then Newman on 3-0 Scarlet Devil. That's funny. Okay, I need to see this game. What do you do again? Is he went 2 TC? How did he not die? Did Wham done goof? I feel like for Jushi in this matchup, you just go pro scouts and you just fucking go castle and make knights, no? Right? Okay, he is going pro scout. Oh no, he's not. Wait, he made 3 horsemen? Why did he make 3 horsemen? Do you think Louis gonna put... I guess he thought Louis gonna put TC here. He's just going insta farms. Why is he making so many horsemen? Wait, what? What am I watching here? What's going on? I feel like this is good for English, because now you're just making a longbow. Longbow spear, and you're fucking chilling, right? With some good micro, you can hold this for a long time. I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, you need vision for this to work. And I feel like he could have maybe beat that. Maybe. Copium. Like, the gold's been mining the whole time. He's just gonna baboon in on the tower. I like that. That's -5 villagers right there. Okay, kills 4. Yeah, I think playing like this against the English is just like, it ain't good, right? Maybe with another Civ, but Zugin are just so bad against English. Because of, the longbow just outrange them so much. That's kind of the issue. And I was going Palace Guards. Can he just kite with longbows forever? Yeah, now he's just gonna go man at arms. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, okay, now this is... Okay, this is sketchy, but your white tower here, right? Okay, now, I mean, yeah, now Louis winning is not that weird or whatever, but yeah. Because right now all you need to do is English is kite into the white tower constantly. And that's it. You can make men at arm, you can make whatever. Because I feel like the feudal push just didn't do anything. It's kind of wild that he picks English here and then goes 2 TC as well. Like on the smallest map. Yeah, the thing is, like, when you play Zugino against longbows, you can't really poke, right? Because longbows outrange you. So you actually either need to make rams and push this, or you just fake push and age up. Like, when English reaches this point, I actually think it's incredibly hard to win now against English. I mean, now Louis just goes here, right? On this gold. That's the thing, he just redirects his economy on the other side. He's making a lot of horsemen. Because he's got bajillion food per minute. Because even if this dies, it doesn't matter, right? Like, he already got the value from it. He just needs to evacuate from here, make more farms. Yeah, like this. Louis is very good at repositioning his base. Like, you know, just dipping from here and just going, like, all the way here. Berkshire. Pick W. I mean, he's pop capped, like. Yeah, no. Where are Wem's villages? Oh my god, they're all here. Oh, Wem's trying to all in for the landmark snipe. Which is kind of funny, because it's age 4. And his landmarks are actually a very good position for the landmark snipe situation. Yeah, I mean now this is super over. When these longbows get upgraded, now he just needs to make mass horsemen and that's it. Just mass horsemen and move those bad boys. Wish you all the best and good night. Get some rest. Thank you, brother. Have a good one. Another thing English struggles against are nested bees. Well, every civ struggle against nested bees, right? You just have to make horsemen. There's no easy answer. Thing is, does Wham even know where the... Oh, he knows. Yeah, he's cool. Wait, that's crazy thing to do. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's an insane thing to do. Bro. I mean, I guess Louis doesn't know how many units Wham has, right? He might think Wham has a lot more units, but Wham's got no units. That's funny. What? He just... I guess he's... Okay, I guess he sees Wham has no units. But the thing is... The thing is, he should know that Jushi can just fucking make a landmark. You know what I mean? Oh, he might have seen this. He's seen this. Not this 3 out of 4, but like on his side, that now Wham has 3. That he killed 1 out of 4 instead of 1 out of 3. I feel like this game is so unnecessarily... Oh my god, that mining camp. I feel like this game is so unnecessarily hard for Louis. Okay, we've done it. Yeah, that was all over the place. But he's done it in the end. That's funny. All right, boys. What time is it? 10:30. Okay. I am heading off the line tomorrow. Listen up. Tomorrow, we gotta grind these guides out. Last game with HRE, then we're doing a China guide fully. Then, on the weekend, probably Saturday, we're doing a tier list. Before the DLC. And I'm hoping that maybe tomorrow we'll get news about DLC, because we're kind of like a week or 2 weeks away. I don't even know if we're gonna have the what are they called? You know, like the preview we usually have. I don't even know if we're gonna have that or not. There's no news happening, so I kind of hope we get clarity on that, because I would like to plan my life more than 3 weeks ahead. You know what I mean? But yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I wish you a great night. I'm gonna go feed Otter a little bit more because she's still hungry. She eats twice a day because she's a big dog. Oh, she's here. She heard. And I'm gonna go look at the fishes, see how they are adapting and all that. So thank you guys. Love your content. Watching everyday tricks are awesome. I'm playing versus AI because I'm noob. I want to learn HK. Wait, what's HK? Okay. I like Daily, but it's hard to make everything in time. Can you please give me some tips? What civ is the best to start to learn? Which one is easiest for time planning to learn? You're doing extremely busy. Thanks so much for your... Thank you, brother. I have a video on it called What Civ I Should Play in 2025, I think. In general, start with one of the simpler civs, like French, HRE, or English, but... Just like see which civs you like, you know, which they look good or they feel good, and just play those. You know, there's no best civ, but French, HRE, and OTD and English are the simplest ones, I would say. So, yeah. Thank you guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.